Uh, oh, yeah. Wow, I'm stunned. I am stunned right now. Absolute stunner. Hey, happy Thursday. We got Nick, we got Gunty. Hey, we got Killian. Hey. I hope everyone's doing well. Midday Thursday. Yeah, I was confident in that AMD call, but yesterday, I don't know, it moved. I think I bought it for like 70 and it was like 130 right at the close, and I was like, you know what, just in case. And of course, kaboom. Yeah, I had a feeling. I had a feeling. It actually does look like AMD's gonna go again, doesn't it? It might actually pop up higher. And I even spoke, right? I just spoke about the ascending triangle. Now you see you pop today. So it technically should meet up with this line. And maybe like 174, 175, So might keep going. If you missed it though, you're obviously, if you're jumping in calls when the stock's up 4%, you're overpaying a little bit. But I mean, could continue again right to this line right here. Lucio, very good week. Fantastic. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. We like to have good days that lead to good weeks, good months, good years. Delibab. Good old Soundhound, huh? Let's see how this baby's. Oh my goodness. Alright, so we broke up above, came down. Look at that, came right to the moving average. And then it just bounced right back to the line and then shot right back up. So this seems to be continuing to step up. Almost 11% today, hitting 18. Again, for the long term, I do still like it. It is risky, though. It really is. It's rough because this is what I mean. This is what I talk about. How all the names that you watch, all the names you might be interested in, all of a sudden, we're just pumping everything, right? And at the end of the day, as much as I love Soundhound, I don't know if the stock should be hanging out at like 17, 18. Like even right here, right? Like it pulls back to 15 and a half and spikes right back to 18. I mean, listen, it's strong. There's value there. But again, like you guys know, I'm a realist, and that's what I mean. If we start breaking these lines and pull back to like 8 or 7 here, like that's justified 100%. So I really want you to understand just how it's currently valued, how a lot of these stocks are currently valued, and just what the risks are. But obviously, up almost 11%. Very, very happy for you guys. Just be careful. Intel's still going. Yeah, well, Intel was the one who got the customer technically. Yep, what I said, right to the green line. It's going to be 37 and change. Stock hit 36.91. Outstanding. Outstanding. Intel's foundry hopes very premature. What a schmuck. Who the hell says that? Who the hell says that? But yeah, you can see it popped up. Looks like it just wants to continue climbing up there. And I mean, this is, yeah, about 38. No, it wasn't 38, was it? Yeah, 38. Yeah. Yep. Up 300%. Yeah, it's a pretty good return. Yeah, I mean, again, like we said, it's, do I believe in it long term? Will they continue to grow, sign deals? In my opinion, yes, definitely could be viewed as overvalued. And, everyone's situation is different. Some people, they could see a position up 300% and not even bat an eyelash because, they convince themselves that they're going to hold it, 2-3 years or whatever. Other people, again, sometimes we buy a stock, we're willing to give it, like 6 to 12 months and maybe try to make 50, 80, 100%, and then you turn around and all of a sudden you're up 300%. I mean, and again, I know they say like, oh, the people with money, they build their stock position and then they borrow a loan against the stock position. I mean, if you want to do that, that's up to you. Of course, it's your finances, but 300% return. Again, if it's, it's so hard to call sometimes, but again, if I wasn't really going to take a sizable loan out against a position and tuck it away for a long time, then chances are I'd probably start to look to secure profits. If any of that made sense. Digital, good morning. Yeah, can't go broke taking a profit. That is true. That is very true. And that's funny too, right? Because back in the day, a couple hundred shares, okay. That was funny too, because back in the day, right? Even people who bought it at like 5, 6, and they were like, oh, am I overpaying? What's going on here? Freaking stock's up 18. It's amazing. Yeah, if it's small like that, you lock it in. Hopefully down the road, people's accounts grow. If you have a sizable position, yeah, and you don't want to sell the profits, then you can go try to be, a big man and go down to the bank. Say, hey, let me get a loan. I'm sipping my coffee. Don't come in here with your symbols. Beautiful dreamer. Money doesn't sleep. Oh my god, look at AMD. Oh, look at AMD. What I say? Oh my god. Oh, all I had to do was hold the call. Yeah, I'll look at Trade Desk. Give me a second. Speaking of symbols, managed to duck out of DraftKings this morning. Oh yeah. Break even, we take those. We take those 100%. Looks like, yeah, it had a little spike up here right in the morning. Then they kind of pulled it back flat. They're beating it up, and it's unfortunate because, now they might just kind of flatten it out and quiet it down to close out the week, which of course will destroy the option traders. And then they'll probably reverse it and climb it back up to the high 30s and 40 by like, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday next week. So that's that. I just laugh, you know, some random company launches some betting shit and the stock takes a 15% hit. Like, come on, let's be serious. Let's be serious. At least wait for some numbers to come out, right? Oh, they got X amount of users, they made X amount of dollars, right? Then we can say, oh, they took a little market share from DraftKings. Like, come on. Maybe some options with time are in play now for DraftKings. Yeah, well, like I said, I mean, they technically could bring it all the way back down here to the trend line of like 31. In my opinion, it really shouldn't go lower than here. This fib right here of about 33 and a third. So, yeah, I mean, if you did want to buy long term, because they're trying to beat it up saying, oh, analysts look lowered price targets, blah, blah, blah. But all the price targets are still in the 50s and shit, right? So now the stock's back down into the 30s. So, if you can, actually, wait a minute. If they really beat it up, see, I always like to look at worst case scenario, man, you know, and if you miss it, sometimes you miss it, but I just hate overpaying for shit. There's no worse feeling in the world. Well, there is. So, like, what if, like, that? Yeah, see what I mean? This coming down to 33, and if it wants to hit this line, then it'll stop right there at 32 and potentially bounce. I don't think they're done with it. I don't think they're done with it. I mean, I guess, listen, you know, I'll take it on the chin. Bad call. But, I thought it was a good call. Look at that huge freaking volume that came out of this stock. That's crazy, man. Really? I don't know. I'm not buying this. I don't know. It's something about it is not sitting right with me, man. I'm not buying. So yeah, maybe you can dip down about 2 points. But yeah, if you wanted to go longer term, I can understand that. I can understand that. Rivian had the big break today, huh? Outstanding. Yeah. Yeah, be patient. No need to rush it, right? Especially if you're buying a lot of time, right? If you're looking for a lot of time, then you got time. You can see we are breaking down right here. I mentioned this. I mean, of course, you know, we had bullshit turmoil overseas and all this nonsense, right? But we ended up with the flash pop, and then we ended up coming back down and breaking, as initially expected, back at the end of June. We are now finally stepping our way back down to the 60 level here. 60 a barrel. Oh, yep, I knew it was coming. Knew it was coming. Wow, gold and silver not up today. Silver right back below that trend line because it was just beelining straight out to 50 an ounce. Absolutely phenomenal. LAC hanging out. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. SCCO, new high, 125.5. Anybody? Nope. Nope. Disney, 111. Disney puts. Anybody? Nope. Don't you want me, baby? Don't you want me? Yeah. It launches Global Racing Organization. And then right back to 5. Yep. I literally said this a couple of days ago, did I not? I was like, yeah, we could pull back here and test like 370, test a fib, then it should bounce, come right back here up to $5. I say these things, and then people come in here and they're like, RR question mark? It's like, God damn it, you people. Damn it. What else were we looking at here? How's Swibby doing? Swibby. It's 996 today. But more H graph. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Looks like we are chilling. We are chilling. Might come a little bit lower here. Make like a lower low kind of. Almost looks like it's wedging though. Get ready to pop back up, maybe. Again, last time, you know, we had like this pullback here. You can see we had a nice bounce off support, pullback, nice rally off the line. So that's why these little dips like this, I feel like in its current phase, I just feel like it's like pausing and breathing, and then it's ready to go. SCCO 124. Oh, it's a powerhouse. 150 to $3. Oh, big money, huh? Big money here. Yeah, I'm looking for a spike back up here to this trend line, which would now be new highs. What's that? M-bot looking? Yep. Yep. Wow. Wow. That was last year? I didn't even know about it. And a lot of you guys might not remember, but this one right here, Luminar, was that bullshit where that was like one of my more popular videos at the time. I remember everything was getting like 100 views. That video got like 700 views, and I had that girl supposedly email me, oh, I'm writing an article. I'd like to talk to you. Oh, that's funny. Keep it up to 4, looking for the NASDAQ, huh? Anything's possible. Yeah, I don't know. We've been doing good the last couple of days. I just feel like I'm forgetting about something. Damn it. No, it wasn't TTD. Damn it. It was something else. Oh my goodness. LAC up nicely. Oh yeah, of course. Of course. Of course. This baby, I'm telling you, it's going. It's going. I mean, we're only talking 1.6, right? The freaking loan was for like 2.5. This is why what? When they spun it off, they I think it started at like 10, right? So that's what I mean. It's got to reclaim all of that value because it never really lost that value. And then it's going to have to appreciate as we get closer and closer to mine time. More and more volume is going to come in. Look at this. 625 Canadian. 625 Canadian. Which is what? I don't know. $7.50? $8 maybe? National Bank. Price target raised to 10 a share from 5. Just doubled our price target. See, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. They do this. Okay? They do this move to make you not want the shares anymore. Then the timeline starts setting up, the news comes in, the loans come in. Now, they want all the shares. You understand? Tale as old as time. Alright, fine, let's look at TTD. Oh my goodness. 10 for 1 split. 600 million this company's making. Look at that. 700. $24.5 billion. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Fees up the ass. 2.4. We brought in about 4. That's not bad. How does everyone feel about those? Holy. Hmm. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's not sitting well with me. I mean, based on previous levels, 50 could be a good entry, but I'd actually look for the 30s if I could. This thing got pumped and pumped. Not a fan. Not a fan. I also hope they're still in here. Oh, okay, good. You're still in here. Thank you so much. Very, very appreciated. Buy myself a chicken wing, eh? Trying to be a Weisenheimer, huh? Trying to be schmat? Look at this guy, huh? Look at this guy. Oh, yeah, yeah, he's a few dollars. Listen, this one, too. And this symbol, too. What do you think of this one? Freaking guy. Dance, monkey, dance! Oh. The Energy Vault Holdings. Oh, yeah, let's bring us a stock that's up 8% right now. Oh, yeah, yeah, let's look at this one. Yeah. Yeah, great call. Yeah. Are you people insane? Up. Crackhead SPAC. Crackhead SPAC. Look, we're supposed to be making 13 mil, but we're only making $1 million here. Up, 30 mil. Up. Up. I can't, bro. Making 8 mil a quarter. I don't know. Like I said, and then I bring them winners and they don't buy them. See, like that, what? That doesn't help us at all. If there are specifics you can add to it, then of course, yeah, that would be, and that's what you're saying. That's what should be just saying. Well, I don't know. Like I said, something like this, I'm not a big fan of, but we've seen these crackhead SPACs get destroyed, and then all the traders gobble it up at sub $1 and then get it trending. Now it's back $3.50, right? So they're up 500%. And the freaking thing's probably going to run back to SPAC level of $10 as they do, even though the company sucks. And of all the great calls I call that you probably didn't get involved in, this is what you bring me. Man, you people are crazy, man. People are freaking crazy. Got above the trend line yesterday. 291.5 HII hit. Anybody? Anybody? He's all in, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that's dangerous, huh? Be careful, huh? Be careful over there. Don't you want me, baby? Don't you want me? No. Yeah, see? Drifting. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Good thing I have puts. Oh, no, wait. I bought calls. Good times. Good times. All right, I trust you, Digital. Just be careful, huh? Not too much crack, huh? A little bit's fine. Not too much, though, huh? Good man, good man. But yeah, I mean, man, it happens. I mean, again, we've seen a lot of those SPACs just go back up to $8, $9, $10 where they started. So it has that going for it. And I know you mentioned in passing you kind of know someone over there, so that, again, that isn't a catalyst unless that person knows something else. That would be the catalyst. Yes, man. Still don't trust this. Can't breathe today again. I don't know. I got mad problems going on. Blackberry looks like we're potentially flagging and, you know, a little, not really flagging, but you know what I mean, a little consolidation. Boom. Skitty dip boom. That is what I am expecting to go to $9. Right. No, it's not about marrying the stock. It's about understanding the stock, right? I spoke about this many, many times in the past over the years of finding out the why, right? Finding out the why. I mean, I could have a friend who works at BlackBerry. That doesn't mean that the stock's a buy. Unless my friend tells me, hey, listen, we're redoing this, we're bringing this online soon, it's going to be huge in about a year. Then we have inside information, technically. But, yeah. See, if you notice, not to be a schmuck, if you notice, like, practically all of my plays work out, the reason why is because of the why of the situation. Right? We got the Intel, the AMD news, right? They were buys, they're both popping, right? That's the why of the situation. You having a friend working there is not a why. Your friend saying, phone's been ringing off the hook, you know, we're signing people up left and right. That's the why. So, I mean, listen, at the end of the day, it might not even need a why, right? It might just go from 3 to 9. But you increase your success rate if you could find out the why. You know what I'm saying? But it'll probably be all right. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh. Oh, man. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I mean, I trust your friend and everything, you know, but ask him what the hell's going on over there. The hell's going? There was a company too. Now, who was it back in the day? Who was it back in the day? I remember someone at the firm. Someone at the firm actually had a job, I think, with Verizon. And they also were working at the firm, and they got their Series 7, and they would come in kind of like when they could, and they would just pitch stock randomly. Actually sounded pretty good on the phone, too, the guy. And he was a really nice guy. And, of course, it was just, like, slowly trickling in, and, you know, obviously he had some responsibilities, so unfortunately, one day he came in, he said, yeah, listen, I gotta, you know, do Verizon full time. But, anyway, there was, he mentioned a stock, I remember JDSU back in the day. And see, he mentioned that there were a lot of packages coming in with their name on it. You understand? That's the catalyst. So him working at Verizon didn't mean, oh, we got to buy Verizon stock, or we got to see who they're doing business with. No. When he came in and said, I've been seeing these packages, that's the catalyst. That's the why. And for the record, yeah, I don't even remember if I was licensed. I think I might have just been licensed. I didn't really have any clients at the time, but I remember I think that JDSU went from like 9, 10 to like 15, 14, 15 or something like that. So that's what I mean, right? That was the why. That was the catalyst. You knew the play, boom, 40%, 50% return on the stock. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying, eh? Benny and the Jets. Benny, Benny. A Bitcoin 120. Oh, baby, look at that premature break. Actually, extreme break, almost back down to this level. Now we've been bouncing a little bit, huh? Now we're bouncing. Yeah, I think last week too I mentioned like puts on clean spark, but yeah, Bitcoin had a big dip here, but Bitcoin's been on fire, so all of these miners are getting pumped now. That's why I hate it. Again, that's why I hate it, because, you know, sometimes you'll look at a stock like a miner and think it's overvalued, but then if the underlying crypto keeps climbing, the stock keeps climbing, such a pain in the ass, man. Holy. I am in treasury stocks, underlying crypto. Bitcoin, what's that, Solana? Ethereum, yeah. Yeah, I know that, yeah, what, that guy's crypto fund, I know people were, mentioning it, like, a couple of weeks ago, and then Ethereum started running, so the fund started running. I mean, again, I get it. You just have to pay attention to the crypto, right? Took my trade at 305. I know you aren't in Oracle. See, what breaks my heart is I don't think I've ever like spoken to you before, and of all the calls I made, that's the one you bought. But that's not an excuse, but it doesn't make you look good. Well, we were doing fine until someone came in here and said, "Hey, I'm down." Yep. And then I'm free. Free falling. I don't know. I still like it. Of all the plays, yes, you may have picked a rough one. Yeah, you definitely ruined that moment. I was over here singing. I was feeling good. Bang. SPWH is diluting. Possibly. Well, it's looking good, right? But again, look, it went on a massive surge here through the earnings. Boom, earnings beat another surge, right? Now we're like consolidating. Again, we had the initial pop because they beat revenue again, which was the main catalyst, in my opinion. And now we're kind of like continue to, yeah, let me see. Let's draw out a trend line. How about that, huh? 318, up. 318. Look at that, huh? Look. Getting all upset for what? For what? For what, I ask you? So, I don't know. Yeah, that sumbitch could drop maybe another 7-8 cents. Should bounce. Should bounce right there. I mean, of course, could come back here, too. Could come back here, 220. I don't know. I don't know, man. Hey, Khaled, how we doing? I wanna get physical. Times my stocks have experienced dilution and has just been temporarily set back. Yeah, it usually is. They raise money, you know, they issue more shares, so the street brings them down initially, but then people are like, well, they raised the money so they can do this, and then everyone's like, yeah, you're right, maybe it's a buy, yeah. And then people stop buying it. This one seemed like a potential little turnaround story. Who was it? Children's Place, too. reported like the same time. Yeah, this one's held up a little bit better, but same thing, right? We had the surge with earnings, and then we've been pulling back ever since. Well, it depends on how much money they're making. Depends on a lot of shit. Yeah, this one's been struggling a little bit, but I expected, again, it was the speculative play to expect the revenue beat, which they did. And again, you saw the initial spike to 3.5, right? Of course, that you don't want to talk about, right? That part you don't want to talk about. Now that it's down, you're looking for questions, right? You think I work at Radio Shack, right? You got questions, we got answers. That's what you think. This guy's crazy. You are crazy. And that breaks my heart too, because I had someone, like a week ago, who was like, oh, hey, good call on that. I made a couple bucks. And now you're in here like, oh, I'm down. What's going on? I'm just kidding. I'm having a laugh. Having a laugh with you, buddy. Although all of your money may be gone. Nope, that's a joke. That's another joke, you see? I'm on a run. Yeah, good old Radio Shack. You've got questions. We got answers. I remember that one. Yeah, just having a laugh with you. But yeah, no, this one, again, this one should be alright. You can see the way it came storming back from the depths, if you will. This thing, look at this, went from sub $1 back up to 4 1/3. So, might just have to hang out. Might just have to hang out for a little bit. But it should be alright. Should be alright. Because again, last time I think I looked at it going into earnings, and you made the argument it could be undervalued. And then they beat on revenue when so many people probably figured they were going to miss on revenue. So, just give it a little bit of time. Should be alright. Amazon? I don't know. Hold on. Wow, what are you going to do? Buy an Amazon call? Freaking expensive, no? Wow, Deli rubbing it in. It's messed up. Yeah, Amazon will probably go back up 5 points roughly to the moving average if you want to flip it. I don't know how expensive the options are. Uh, Dirty pop. Up. Did I say 37 or did I say 37? I know you like that dirty pop. New week highs today. 30 and Climbing. Ah. Until I played. Let's go, Killian! Let's go! My man's been on fire over there lately. Oh, wait a minute. He's just hanging out and listening. It's like rocket science, isn't it? People make me laugh. Right? Guy comes in here. Oh, SPW, I'm down. What's going on? Did you buy Intel? Did you buy Intel? I rest my case. Oh, you're the man, brother. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm glad it's working out. Like I said, we saw the trend line. We read the news. That's why we knew. We knew, right? We knew Intel. We knew Intel was going to go up. And again, had the trend line there, whatever it is, like 37.5. Boom, look at this. Stock's at 37.30. Just slow and steady wins the race. What do I always tell you? Intel leaps up almost 200%. Good times, baby. Good times. That's what I'm talking about. Right? That's what I mean. Look at what we're doing, like, on the daily in here, you know? And then that's what I mean. These people come in after all these months randomly. They don't even say hello, right? And they're like, oh, XYZ. You said it. I'm down. What's going on? Intel to 40, yeah. That's it. We knew what was coming. We knew what was coming. And now that it finally happened, oh, I should have bought it. I should have listened. Instead, I bought this crackhead stock. What do you think about this one? It's like, come on, man. What? I'm about to just buy a whole new damn computer, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna tell you what. Dirty pop. Pop. I know you like that dirty pop. Intel still going. It wants more. It wants even more. Outstanding. Actually, might see 38. We might see 38. Yeah, we might see 38, 38.5. Right back to that previous high. 37.16 technically broke right through it. Reclaimed all of these gaps that we were looking for in the past. Remember, we were saying, like, oh, it should come back up here, 27, 28. There you go. Now we're at 37. Right there, top of the gap. You're looking at it. Yeah, see? See here? Low, 38.55. Literally, like, are you kidding? Bro, I am so good at this. I have to step away for a minute. I have to step away. I'm too good. I'm too damn good. I'll be right back. Alright, what's going on? I don't know. I don't know what markets are doing. Stocks only go up. Stocks only go up. Oh, Nike sucks. I don't know. I mean, I would jump in puts, in my opinion. I know you're trying to catch a pop. That's put city, I think. That's put city. I'll go out on a limb here. I'll go out on a limb here. Hmm. Mm, mm, mm. Man, I wish I had more money, man. Benny and the Jets. Benny, Benny. Yeah, we'll watch Nike for a little bit with you. Frickin' SCCO, man. Told him. Tried to tell him. I'm like that guy in the movie. I tried to warn them, but they didn't want to listen. I think I have a few bucks to trade, but everything did what I said it would do, so now I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Oh no. What do I do? I mean, only got a handful of people in here. Damn. I was actually hesitant to start streaming live, man, because I know people always somehow have a lot of time on their hands. They're man toxic and shit. So I thought, like on a random day, there'd be like 30, 40, 50 people in here talking shit, talking about what they're watching. I don't know. Guess it's good that everyone else is streaming. I don't know what these other people are preoccupied with, but that's okay. Keep them over there. Keep them over there. Hmm. Ba-ba-ba. I get knocked down, but I get up again. Bum, 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 ba-dum, 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 bum, ba-dum, bum. Let's check my email. You've got mail. You've got mail. Freaking DraftKings looks ready to pop, man. They are really suppressing it. Mm. Oh, baby. Old and 52. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm. This freaking stock. Is that Amazon Prime? Yeah. Options, an arm and a leg. Amazon in the numbers, though, I always said, looked very good. Yep. Actually, could probably extend this line out. Uh-huh. Going right back there to the moving average, yep. Looking for about 5 points. Back to the line. And it'll probably reclaim and get above that line. Yeah, the stock is in play. The options are probably a pain in the ass, but... Oh, I was going to buy DraftKings too. I said it. I said it. Up, I said it. And they're beating this baby up. Yep. Oh, no one talking about this. And we looked at it here. I said look for the break here. I'd buy it around $2, sub $2 around the line here, the support trend line. Comes down to 1 3/4, bounces back up, comes down to $2 right at the line. Today it hits $13. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah. I mean, this really should break to the downside, but puts it so damn expensive. Let me see. Can I buy a put? I'll do it right now. I'll do it right now. I don't even care. I'll do it right now. Like I said, I always put my money where my mouth is. I don't care about taking losses. I don't care. What's today? So tomorrow, how much are these puts? It's actually less than I thought it was going to be. Alright. I'm in a put. Cause I'm a crazy mind. Nike, Nike sucks. Buy a Nike put with you. Buy a Nike put with you. How much are these puts, huh? Damn, that's a spread right there. You gotta go with the 73s. You gotta be cheap about it. Don't get cheap on me. Yeah. Hmm. Did you ever wonder why this music gets you high? Mm. Um, yes, Palantir makes absolutely no sense. I probably just made a donation with that put, but you gotta be in it to win it. You gotta be in it to win it. Sometimes you just gotta go for it. The play is calls here, and I don't care. I don't care. Who knows? The time is now. The time is now. Yep, Palantir breaking up, of course. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Up $1.50 on the DraftKings call. Let's go. Let's go. Drinks on me. Boom, 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 but January 37 call. Yeah, yeah, very smart. You're a smart fella. Wow, wicked smart. Yeah, January. Yeah, over the next couple of months. Yeah, that should be fine. Should be fine. Of course, we know stocks only go up, so probably should have bought a call here instead of a put. But I just can't buy into the fakeness. I just can't do it. Just can't do it. Stock is horseshit. This stock. $440 billion. Up. What'd I say? What'd I say? What did I tell you, huh? What did I tell you? Yeah. The dollar was looking strong, so I actually thought that would weigh on stocks, which is why when I saw like this tightening into the triangle, I expected a breakdown instead of up, but the NASDAQ just popped up. Because we were ready for a bounce. You know, sometimes I'm early, but I'm not wrong. Got some far out DraftKings calls here. Double down on short term. Here we go. Here we go. Lucio. Lucio, you're a beast. Oh, we're breaking. Oh, what do you say, DraftKings? Come on, baby. Come on. We need some huge announcement. Donald Trump takes 10% stake in DraftKings. Let's go. Where's that announcement, huh? We're looking for something here. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Come on. RSI on the daily is sub 15. And on the weekly is 37. Bottom Bollinger Band on the weekly, 33.80. 33.80, which is right at our trend, no, the fib level, kind of. I just really hope it bounces, bro. Please. Just bounce, the son of a bitch. Just bounce, the son of a bitch. Oh, yeah, it's a good thing I bought a put. Oh, yeah, good thing. Very good thing. SCCO. Up, S&P green. Stocks only go up. We love it, the stock. Because it only go up. Nike chilling at 74. Come on. I need more coffee. I'll be right back. Okay. Hey, Duke, what's going on, brother? Oh man. Oh no. You're going the wrong way. Mm, mm, mm. All right, if I'm gonna lose money, I don't want to watch. Go back to DraftKings. That's good coffee right there. Yep. Well, the good news is that Antia put took a hit, which means if for any reason she decides to reverse, I should quickly make some money. See what's going on in the wonderful world of X. Apparently, I can't like play any clips though. When we did that Charlie Kirk stream, and I was like playing some of the posts and stuff, like the background music, I got like a notification, like, oh, it's copyright. You gotta, remove it or pay the other person. Crazy. Crazy, man. Yeah. Yep, see? Can't even play it. I don't know. I get copyright strike from NBC or something like that. Who knows? Who knows how this works? I don't know. WNBC. WNBC. Well, Trump's been posting some funny crap, I'll say that. The last 3 government shut down. Yeah, sure. I mean, just remember, they all make millions of dollars, so they don't want the government shut down. So they can feed you any line of BS they want. Where it's all manipulation, man. It's all BS. It's all BS. It's all tribalism, bro. That's all it's become. It's become 100% tribalism. The shit people say, the shit people post, the way they act, the way they vote. I just can't, man. I just can't anymore. Why is Tesla stock trending? What? 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 Oh. We lost something? Uh-huh. Hmm. 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 I don't know, man. I freaking pumped this stock for no reason. I don't know. Decimate this stock for no reason. I don't know. LT? Filling that A gap. What's up, buddy? How we doing? LT number 56. Up. Now the Dow's green. Up. There we go. Who buys puts anymore? There we go. S&P back to green. Yeah, screw it. Screw it. Pump it. Pump it. Oh, yeah. Everything not working out. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful. We're really going to do this bullshit every day? Fake ass market, man. Fake ass market. Fake ass market. Hey, Jeff Mack, how we doing, buddy? How we doing? Good afternoon. Happy to have you. Good afternoon. Hey, congratulations, buddy. Happy to hear it. Good for you. One of the lucky ones. Well, that's good. Strong. It's looking strong. How's Intel looking? Bum 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 bum. 37.30. Jeez. I remember at like 19, 20, people were like, no, what are you doing telling people to buy Intel? It's terrible. And I said, yeah, listen, I hear you. I hear you. But there's value there. 2 Delta jets collide on the tarmac at LaGuardia? What? Has anyone noticed all of a sudden no one can fly planes anymore? Which kind of seems hard to believe, in my opinion. I mean, we got freaking sensors and cameras on everything. The freaking pilots half the time, I feel like, a lot of people say they don't even technically have to do anything. You have the autopilot feature. I mean, the sky is massive, but somehow they're like crashing into each other and how's that even happen? Literally, how does that happen? You have unlimited space up there, and you're crashing into each other. And even here, 2 Delta jets collide on the tarmac at LaGuardia. Since when? Since when? Yeah, helicopters, I know, yeah, a little bit more delicate, if we will. Now all of a sudden we just I don't know. We're hitting parked planes and shit. Something about a shortage of traffic controllers. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on, but I mean, anyone out there who is struggling to find a job, you should just submit an application to the airport and tell them, like, yeah, listen, train me, show me what to look, what to look for on the screen, and I'll do it, no problem. Because you guys need help, I need a job, and apparently we can help save lives over here, because people are just getting crashed into. Should be a nice, easy layup of a job. Month or two of training, boom, that's it. You're good to go. Not only planes, flights. In EU, they hacking the ticket software. Crazy woman shouted. The airport got shut down. Oh my goodness. Interesting. Causing big ruckus while simultaneously now making it a pain in the ass to travel and get away from said ruckus. Interesting. Yeah, absolutely, Lucio. Why not? Why not? Because something like that is like perfect. It's like perfect right now. Because if they're really having an issue like that, and you're not like a spaz, and you got a decent head on your shoulders, and you just go in there and you're like, listen, I'm not gonna BS and say I got 7 years experience doing this, but you show me how to do something, you show me what to look for, I could do it, no problem. You show me how to do something, I could do it. I'm telling you, you go in there with that confidence. If they do have that shortage, and they'll probably give you like mid-range or even high range of probably the salary that they were offering, just because it's in such demand, and they need decent people who will pay attention and learn how to do this and do it well. So technically, it's actually a very good time to do that. EU drone sightings. I don't know, the drones. I just laugh so hard that, I mean, I don't want to get into it, but the size of our budget and the technology and the advancements that we gained and that we have over everyone else, and the amount of money that went into all of this for decades. If you really expect me to believe China had a hot air balloon floating over 4 states before anyone did anything, or if you really think there's a Russian ship off the coast that's launching drones over our land, if you really expect me to believe that's what's going on, man, you are out of your mind. If Russia builds a ship, we probably know about it. You think they're able to sail it all the way over here into our frickin' territory and start launching drones from it? Sorry, I don't buy it. Market's pumping. Stocks only go up. Stocks only go up. Palantir just percolating, ready to explode to 190. Completely destroy my put. And bot's still hanging out in the low 3s. Hydrograph hanging out. Hoping for a rejection here soon. I swear, it's like we can't go red. Unheard of. Unheard of. Detect this from bird watching so the planes don't eat. You can't detect your own. Bro, they know everything, bro. Don't buy it, bro. Don't buy it for a second. It's all bullshit, folks. It's all bullshit, and it's bad for you. Rest in peace, good man. The Lord of the Logic. Here we go, DraftKings. Here we go, DraftKings. Right down DraftKings lane. The problem is the pump is also helping Palantir. It's also helping Nike. It's bittersweet, as they say. Bittersweet. The money we make, we lose. But it ain't over till it's over. It ain't over until something about fat people. Funny how MAGA can watch a game full of mostly black athletes. Up, here we go. But halftime is where they suddenly demand cultural segregation. Man, we need to go back to... we might have to take the internet away and just go back to, like, the town square. Because people are saying some wild crap. Just coming out of left field with some nonsense. Who the hell is this? Oh, thank God I don't live in the city. Anyone feel like we're using the term veteran loosely now? I mean, you know, don't get me wrong. I respect, you know, if you enlist and you give your time to the country. Fully respect it. But also at the same time, like, some people went in for like a couple of years, you know, they, thank goodness, I guess you could say, they, you know, weren't deployed, they didn't see any action, you know, and they come out and, you know, they're over here like, oh, give me a free house, I'm a veteran. It's like,
I should be in Washington. I should be voting to keep the government open.
I should be in Washington. I should be voting. So go ahead. Uh-huh. Like I said, we're supposed to be the country of sympathy. Makes me laugh. Like I said, all these people who are just like, you know, up on the mountaintop, whining from their little houses and stuff. Oh, let everyone in. They need refuge. Let them all in. Say, all right. Say, you know what? They'll take your place. They'll take your place. You got a good life. You were here for a while, a couple generations, right? You built yourself up. Now you're sitting here comfortably just posting nonsense on frickin' X. So, you know what? We'll send you over there, and this person will take your spot. I don't know. I also find it so weird that we're bringing streamers onto TV to interview them. Never thought I'd see that day. Soybean. We're going to take a small portion, help our farmers. Oh, the stream just got messed up. Meeting with the president, 4 weeks. Soybeans. We love soybeans. Yeah, that's weird. You bring a streamer onto TV. I don't know. People buying junk food. Toda was shocked. I have no idea who Toda is. Everybody in LA recognizes him. Bro, people love these streamers, bro. I don't get it. What the hell's a mafia-thon? Oh my goodness, bro. This woman has so much time to post shit. Yeah, I was gonna say Netflix. I know that I saw them get some backlash. Bernie too, look, I love it. You know, these people, they freaking get in, they stay in Washington for 50 years, 60 years. And you got like some 84-year-old like, yeah, let's just take your money, give it to everyone else. It's like, bro, you've been in there 60 years. You made a freaking $100 million. Why don't you give it to everybody else? Oh, here we go. I know. She's a paraplegic. She's going to start... Okay, alright. She's going to start removing her limbs and stuff. I don't want to see any more. I don't want to see any more. My goodness. I'm telling you, the internet is a dangerous place. Some said illegals vote and receive aid. Yes. Yes, we know this is true. Illegal making $300,000 a year. Yeah, I mentioned the story in passing of, you know, I was watching like CNBC or something one day, or I forgot who, no, actually, I think it was like Piers Morgan or something, no, I don't know. I forgot who I was watching. Oh, no, yeah, it was Tucker Carlson, and he had, some like random VP from Goldman Sachs or some shit like that, right? Probably making, you know, $250,000 plus bonuses and perks and shit, right? And it was like some woman from Mexico who technically was here illegally. And she came here like on a visa and just like overstayed her visa. Didn't go to court, didn't take care of it, and is just in the country. And she was a VP at Goldman Sachs. Think about that. And that was years ago. You could find that clip. You can find that clip online because it's a pretty popular clip. I remember watching that live. And I think it was like a year or so maybe after I left the firm. Because when I left the firm, I tried to contact, you know, JP Morgan Chase and all these firms and let them know, hey, listen, I got a couple of years experience. I got, you know, Series 7. If you need me, let me know. And I didn't even get a response saying not interested, you know, I'll get more experience. Oh, would, you know, if we sent you for this license to take this exam, would you be interested? Like, you know what I mean? They didn't even come back with a counteroffer or anything. And then all of a sudden, I'm sitting there watching Fox News, and Tucker Carlson is talking to an illegal person who is a VP at Goldman Sachs. And that's why I don't work in a firm like that. Because apparently, they don't need us. Bastards. So never went on international trips, I guess. The heck are you talking about? It's funny, some of these names started moving, but not really. Freaking Dow is climbing. How do you reach high level into corp without leaving the country? Why would leave the country? Why would you leave the country? I don't understand. Business trips. Not everybody is the person who travels. Also, not every business is international. Stocks only go up. Yeah, dude, I don't know what you're talking about. I was talking about a VP at Goldman Sachs, not the vice president of the USA. I don't know where we're going with this. A VP at Goldman Sachs making hundreds of thousands of dollars, getting perks and benefits, right? In corporate America with a career salary, has a job that I established I probably could have, right? I'm probably qualified for this job. But apparently, yes, that was a fact. This was a Mexican woman, I believe she was Mexican, who just overstayed her visa. No one said anything, and she was making big money, working as a VP, Goldman Sachs, right? Probably had a nice apartment in the city, right? Living a good life. So, almost straight out of South Park on that one, I could say they took her job. Worked with a guy who ran the trading floor for Goldman. They definitely don't need us. No, they don't. Friggin' SCCO has been strong, y'all. Look at that. Southern Copper on track for record high close. To the moon, Alice! To the moon! Actually, how's that Coke doing? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Slow and steady wins the race. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Yep, I guess yeah, I guess Nike calls with a play. You were correct. You were correct. You were correct. I saw the wedges forming on a lot of stocks. And I saw the wedge forming on Nike. But I honestly just did not I mean, we just keep going up. We just keep going up. So, and that's what I mean. That's what makes it difficult, because you try to be realistic, but the market's fake. So my mind is thinking one way, my eyes are, seeing something else. My fault. Good call. Son of a bitch. Look at this. All because some random company is taking bets. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. See that now? I made that video a while back, but see, that's what I mean. People with more money, if you could buy more time, if you were able to buy puts on USO, you know, if you were able to buy freaking leaps or, you know, several months of time, I mean, that was a layup. That was a layup right there. And, oh, excuse me. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. MBOT's still chilling in the low threes. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, 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 yep. DraftKings looking strong. Freaking markets just keep going up. I think the new strategy should be, if markets sell off, buy index calls. All in. Just remember, it's only 2 o'clock. Still got a lot of time left. Down here on 10%, huh? Yeah, it's pretty damn strong today. Might continue stepping up, making these higher highs here. Might go up here, high 19s. Yeah, it's been strong. It has been strong. And I remember, like, there was somebody, like, I think there was somebody, like, around here who, like, bought it here and then they sold it, like, here, and they missed this breakout. And then when it pulled back and it was hanging out, I think I, like, tagged them. And I was like, I think you should start buying back into this. And even from there, you're still up 100%. Damn. Damn, freaking stock is strong. FUBO. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Get some life, huh? Nike is raging. Be right back, one sec. That's amazing. What was that, Comcast? Jeez. Oh my goodness. So I watch TV, Comcast cable. Uh, Hmm. Something's not adding up here. Yeah, but you can't just look at that. Maybe soon. Maybe soon. I don't know, I just don't trust it personally. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Freaking market's just climbing. Yep. PayPal back above resistance. Hmm. This thing's setting up to pop high. Stocks only go up. Baby, I like it like that. I like it like that. All right, Duke. Thanks for stopping by, brother. Have a good day. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. No problem, Killian. Don't worry about it. Come on, Kryptonite. Hmm. Hmm. Mm. Mm. Ba-dum-bum-bum. $2.35. Yep. 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 Bitcoin holding 120. 120. Bruno Mars shows up to the stream. Should have been a stream. That seems like a pretty big piece. People who, I can only imagine how much they make just coming on, tweeting out a couple of dumb things. 300,000 followers. Are you kidding me? Um, oh my goodness. Hmm. How do these people get all of these followers and subscribers, bro? This kid's got 1.5 million subs on YouTube, bro. Still can't wear a MAGA hat. That's cute. My goodness. Oh, here we go. We're just kicking dogs. What the hell? Oh my god, pushing this guy. Now this guy's coming back. Yeah, push us hot. Hmm. Hmm. What the heck? People love these little hobbits. That's wild. I don't know if you saw that. Scary. Eh. Netflix, drop it. Drop it. Up. We're on the move. Just got some volume there. Time for an H-graph party. What is this? A sandwich? Someone got me a sandwich? Alright, I may... I guess you can listen to me chew if you want. So we got it. Roast beef. Ooh. Yeah, ladies. Some hydrograph volume. Mm-hmm. Some volume coming back in now. Yep. Up to almost 2 million shares. We were slowing down for a little bit. We're getting some volume now. Volume, get your volume here. Stomp your feet if you like my beat. Hmm. I mean, it pretty much went back to where it was. This thing should technically reject and drop back down. Looks like it. Volume. Yes, I'm doing well. I'm sorry. I'm eating a sandwich. Oh yeah, here we go. Here we go. Ha ha. Hold on one second. That looks like it's flag. Well, not, getting ready to pop. Excuse me, I'm still chewing. Markets can sustain silver dumps even during Chinese holiday. Silver has been ridiculously strong. And again, this is what I was speculating, right? Gold went on such a rage, and silver was just kind of hanging out and didn't really get that same bump. And that's why I said, in my opinion, give it some time. And the rally you saw in gold, it's going to come through and spill over to silver. This is interesting. Better than red zone. I love it, baby. I love it. Yeah, somebody stepped in here and bought some size. I'll be back in a minute. What's going on here? Oh, we're on the move. We're on the move. Three o'clock. Yeah, Schmidt. Yeah, Schmidt. Yeah, Schmidt. Yeah. It's time for the power hour. I have the power. Baby, I love you. We married. I wanna be with you 90. But, yeah. Little U-turn, huh? Little U-turn. This is how we do it. Trying to hold that line. Hold that line. Hold that line. Yeah. It's a H-graph party. It's a H-graph party. Hell yeah, it's exciting. Because you play to win the game. I'm over here like T-Pain, baby. All I do is win, 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 no matter what. No matter what. Ridiculous. Oh, it's ridiculous. Markets raging. Look at that. Yeah, they're setting up. Yep, they want more. They're just pumping them. NASDAQ slowly heading back to where it was. Dow almost back at those highs. Only 150 point. They can do that in 3 minutes if they want. DraftKings stepping. FUBO. Snap, crackling, and popping. Oh, baby. You know what they say. Can't keep a good man down. Right back to the moving average, and we're bouncing. What a great call, though, right out of the wedge. I still like it. I still like it. That was just beautiful timing, but was good in the short term. Could be good in the long term. Yeah. These are the breaks. Too bad stocks only go up, though. So it's getting pulled. It's getting pulled when it shouldn't. Yep, see, this thing's popping up. Should be dropping down. Not cool, man. Totally not cool. Yeah, let's watch Hydrograph. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, baby. I like it learned. I actually took a shot with a very cheap Netflix put, but I don't know. It's not really moving. It's not really moving too much. Mmm. Oh, ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, it's percolating. It is percolating. We get DraftKings a little higher. That'd be sweet. That would be pretty sweet. Sweet. What they say, don't call it a comeback. Oh, yeah. Glad I found this one. Glad I found it. And you guys saw I was staying on top of it. We first spoke about it, a couple of people were like, "Oh, it sounds interesting, I understand the risks. I'll buy some shares." And we just kept getting news. Every time news came out, as I said, it was positive, it was good. Uh Trial data. We were getting really, really good results. And that's why, in my eyes, it just seemed inevitable. It just seemed inevitable. Now you got the facility coming online. They're actually going to start producing some graphene. I mean, there's just even more value. Just even more value. What was that like to find it? It was a beautiful moment. It was a beautiful moment, and it truly shows you who's who. There you go. So they can try to take the name and make a YouTube channel with it. But we already know who's who. Market's just staying up. Yeah, it does want to go higher. It does want more. Looking good. Check the account. Am I rich yet? Nope. Boo, you suck. We're on the move, boys and girls. Potential double top. Retesting the high of the day, and we have a new high of the day. Technically just gapped up. Now when you have gap up candles, usually it goes down, or it'll just fill the gap and then bounce. Oh, baby. Yeah, we got some buys coming in. We got some buys coming in. What do we got? Still got like 50 minutes. Well, you see how it happens, though, Nick. You know what I'm saying? I find a bunch of these plays, you develop a hit list, you start taking positions, and then all of a sudden, this one's working out today. 3 days later, this one's working out, right? Next week, this one works out. That's what I mean. Just if you really go back, just inside of the last couple of months, even. Been doing great on this channel. Oh, this guy's adorable. I love him. Yeah, great story. Listen, buddy, I'm still red here. But yeah, I still say something like SPWH, like we saw the initial move. So that's why, and in all honesty, could probably just hang out, give it a little bit of time. It'll, where was it, like 3.5 or something like that? It'll go back up there. You're a fraud. This guy's a great big phony. Hydrograph on the move. Ah, Drive Kings. Don't have key. Is it recovering already? Yep, little bounce here. Yep, little bounce here. Right, so what was the line? 232, it hit 236. So yeah, right around there it might bounce. Because even as it was on its way down here, you see how it bounced and now it's back. This is a 1-year chart, by the way. And you see how it bounced and got back above the fib level here at 244. So actually, if it closes, well, technically, if it closes at or above 244, then it should not continue down and it should bounce and retest the moving average. So, got to keep an eye on that close. We'll check in a couple of minutes before the close if you'd like. HG only up 20%. Yeah, this stock sucks. Stock sucks. Terrible. Look at this trash. What were they saying a couple days ago? Pump and dump, right? That's what they were saying, yeah. Yeah, I don't think it could be a pump and dump if it keeps rebounding and pumping. That is not a pump and dump. How much is that dog in the window? Oh, ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Portfolio only up 2%. Hey, it could be worse. Could be down 2%. Yeah, pump and dumps definitely look different. I don't know why people would say that. And see, that shows you right there. See, that's the difference between, again, you know, I know it's hard to keep track of all these companies, so you can't fault people for not knowing what we know, right? Because we've been on top of it. Again, right? I posted, what, I did the first video on it like a year ago, right? So we found it, we've been following it, we've been keeping up with the news, and that's why we had that conviction, right? We saw the writing on the wall, we saw the growth, we saw the potential, so we were all pretty bullish on it. And other people, what happens is they see the big moves, they see it trending, they see that it just went from, you know, whatever, 20 cents to $1, $1.50. So they're saying, oh, it's a pump and dump, I'm not getting sucked in, right? I don't buy into it, don't trust it, because they don't know what we know, right? They're showing up late, they don't have the information. Trump with the NASDAQ, yeah, he was playing games out there. Yeah, nah, 2%'s good, 2%'s good. Having a laugh. Yeah, that was Scott, right? Yeah, he's a character. He is a character. Wow, the dump and pump. The dump and dump. I'm actually glad that SPWH is down for you. You know, it makes you active in here, right? Makes you a little active. Feel like I haven't seen you speak, and I don't even know. I don't even know if you ever came in here and said anything. But see, now you're a little more involved, right? It's good. It's good that it's down. Do you ever show your own portfolio charts? No, I don't have any money. You want to look at my portfolio for? What do you I don't have any money. Uh, Hold on, give me a minute. I'll be right back. Alright, here we go. Alright. Yeah, when I have the money, I follow my trades. What the hell? It's not difficult to understand. And like I said, I love you. I hate to come at you, but the same people who always like, oh, aren't you buying what you call? It's like, send me some money. I'll buy it. Send over a little donation. I'll buy something. Don't you worry about it. I'll buy something. Nah, I didn't go to the bathroom. It was something else. It was something else. And it's none of your business. Out here changing lives, saving the world. Nobody cares. Because these are the breaks. Alright, T minus 35 minutes. Yep, still got some volume trickling in. Yeah. Kings. Okay, starting to step up. Where'd we go? 35.56. Now we're dropping back down. Now here we went up. Now we're back where we started. SCCO, climbing, slow and steady, boys. What do I always say? Slow and steady wins the race. Silver has rebounded pretty nicely. Pretty damn nicely. And you do, what is this? It appears your trades do well, hence I asked. Oh, yeah. You do actual analysis. Yeah. Like I said, I wasn't out to screw people over. I know, people keep telling me like, oh, you should charge, you're worth a couple of bucks. And understandable. But yeah, like from day one, I didn't want to do it that way because it just seems that's how everyone else does it. Just seems, people just start up these communities and they think they just think they're entitled. They're just so entitled, and they're just some random person who probably just made some money in their account, and now they're coming on like some sort of financial guru. And they're like, oh, I wrote a book, buy it on Amazon. Oh, I made a course, buy it. Oh, follow my analysis every month, $100. And all these people, like I said, they're making 6-7 figures. And technically, no one's an expert. No one really knows what they're doing. There was a story about the kid who made, he was making like $1 million a year setting up people's LinkedIn accounts. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? That's why, ideally, I'll be honest, I'm a simple man, and I was hoping that the YouTube would really kind of take off and snowball a little bit more than it has, so that I wouldn't have to charge anyone. But unfortunately, that is not happening. I mean, it is, it's just too slow. Following ex-poker plan. Okay. Now he got popular, gained a few followers. 35 in a year, okay. Now everything costs money. My trades have been pure luck. He got in, yeah, before, okay, yeah, they went in court. 11% in 3 days. Yeah, no, that's true too. Yeah, a play like that is definitely a toss-up. Because you don't know exactly what the ruling's going to be. So, I mean, of course, you can have some conviction, of course. Oh, they really should vote this way. They ruled this way. But, yeah, with litigation, it is a toss-up. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I have to do with the channel. And that's why I tried to do a little of everything too, because I started with the videos and then people were like, oh, you got to make shorts. That's how more people will come to your channel. So I made some shorts, but I didn't really seem to do anything. And then everyone always said I should stream live. Everyone likes to watch, you know, stock people live. So I said, all right, fine, we'll stream live. I don't know. Where is everybody? Calls out professional brokers for challenges. Well, like I said, again, it is, remember, it's very easy for the average person to make money in this market. Yeah, no, I don't think shorts are the play either. It really didn't seem to do anything. And also, if you're interested in a stock or you want to hear what I have to say, I mean, you know, if there's a 5-10 minute video, you'd probably take the time to watch the video anyway. What can I explain in 60 seconds, really? So the shorts, that's why they never really appealed to me in general. But, you know, I did a few. Like I said, I did a few. They got a couple hundred views, but yeah, it's not like it snowballed and now the short has like 80,000 views and it brought like, you know, 500 subscribers to the channel. Like, it wasn't anything like that. So, I mean, I know that might work with other channels, but didn't work with mine. Yeah, the stock channel, it really just seems like you have to be right more than you're wrong, I'd say, right? That should be step one. That should be step one. You know, if you're charging people for trades, or if you're like selling a course, but your success rate is like 50-60%, you're definitely doing something wrong, and you're not entitled to charge anyone anything, in my opinion. So step one should be, you got to be right more than you're wrong. That should be step one. But with the stocks, it's just difficult because you just need to be in the right place at the right time. Like I need to like talk about a stock that no one else is really talking about, and then like some news hits, and then everyone starts searching for the stock. But, you know, my video is one of the only and few videos there talking about the stock. You know what I'm saying? Like, it literally has to be a perfect storm like that in order to really generate views. That's what it feels like. We should be promoting the channel. Do a little here and there on Reddit. Yeah, stock twits is terrible. Yeah, no, yeah, it's referrals, of course. You know, you guys telling other people, oh, you know, I found a guy, he's pretty good. You know, you might want to listen to him. You know, this guy makes some good calls. Maybe you should sub up to his channel. So I appreciate that. But 45% 1 year, yeah. Wow, Nick, letting them know. That's why I love you. Yeah, no, sometimes it comes down to luck. Sometimes it comes down to luck. AMD looking strong. Okay. Mm, mm. Yeah, there you go. As long as you understand, like I said, your position, what risk you could take, then you're fine. You are A-okay. I know we were talking about it the other day, but I still like PayPal, man. I still like PayPal. Invest with Corey? Nah, I never heard of him. No disrespect to him, I'm sure he's a nice guy. I don't know, you know? That's what I mean. People show up and listen, like I said, again, you know, happy to have you, glad you're making a few bucks here with some other guy, but, I mean, you know. Telling me about some Corey guy, I mean, yeah. Look, look. Why is this not working? I hate this shit. Right? Tell me about Corey. That's where I did my first video, bro. 10 cents. They want to tell me about Corey. I called SoFi at $6. I called SoFi at $6. And Sound at $6, he was late. We were looking at Sound from 160 to $3.50, $4. Yeah, because you gain a following, and then they want you to do what everyone else does and be like everyone else. That's I'm done. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. I'm not interested in any of this shit. My Discord was free for 3.5 years. Yeah, I mean, it technically still is free, but should start charging. Don't worry about getting credit. I got the credit already. Don't worry about that. Oh, yeah, that's how we do it. 'Cause I'm from New York. Some great calls on this channel over the years, bro. Rolls Royce, bro. You know about this one, huh? Don't worry, I'm not gonna kick you. Don't worry about it. Look at that call, huh? What you know about that? $1.20. Go back, find the video. Early 23, I said $1.20. Stock hit 16 and a quarter. Go ahead. Tell Corey about that one, huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Pay to get in the Discord and then tell him about that one. Good times. Yeah, don't worry. You don't have to send $1. Don't worry about it. You don't worry about nothing. AMD is still going. RCAT. He charges 900. Bro, I gotta start charging you people. I gotta start charging you people. RCAT has been chilling and holding that support line we were talking about. Riding its way. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, RCAT's been holding the line. Raise some equity. Billion and change. It's still hot because of the drones, so it's probably going to hold and hang out there. $900 for a webinar and a Discord, huh? So we could charge half that easy. I could charge $500, no problem. Even though I'm worth over 900. If he's getting 900, I'm worth $3,000. Not to be a schmuck. Also have some smart traders. Some guy gave you MBOT at 170. That's because I gave him MBOT at $1. You understand? That's good though. Glad you're involved in MBOT. That one is beautiful. Almost hit $5. Because it's a beast. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. No. No, come on. Are you serious? Yeah, no, MBOT's gonna be good in my opinion. Just give it a little bit of time. It'll start rocking and rolling. I mean, it's already up several hundred% from when I first did the video, but it'll keep going. That's crazy, though. This guy charges thousands of dollars for a webinar and access to his Discord, and people are doing it. And people are doing... I gotta start charging. And, man, see, that pisses me off. Because I know I'm worth more than this guy. So... I mean, if he's charging that much, well, he can't charge people 10, 15 grand. So there's a very small percentage of investors who are going to be able to do that. Not even willing to do that. People who would be able to do that. Jewish Israeli guy said to me that it was a winner. CEO is Jewish. Yeah, that was my initial thought, bro. Would you watch my initial video and you're just repeating my facts back to me? Yeah, see, that's bad, bro. You're charging people $5 grand, $8 grand, and now you have people saying you suck, you're a fraud. That's really bad. That's really bad. I'm such a nice guy, though. If I charge someone thousands of dollars and then for some reason, like, it didn't work out, I'd have to, like, keep them on board. You know? I'd probably, like, keep them in the Discord, you know, and I'd just tell them, like, yeah, don't worry about it. I'll keep you in here for a month or two, and we'll make you your money back. Like, I'm just too much of a nice guy like that. Last thing I would want is to charge thousands of dollars and then have people saying, you know, oh, this guy doesn't know his ass from his elbow. Oh, now you have no money, huh? Now we got no cash. We got no gauge. Check Netflix. Checking the Netflix. Oh my goodness, what a beast. They really brought this back up to where it... Are you kidding me? There are people canceling their memberships as we speak. See, this is how you know it's bullshit, right? This is how you know it's bullshit. Some random company started doing parlays. DraftKings, Flutter, all of the betting stocks took a huge hit on this news, right? Even though they just started this shit, and we don't even know if people like it or people gonna do it. Are DraftKings and Flutter actually gonna lose market share, right? We don't know, but we chunked the stocks down immediately. Now, Netflix apparently is pissing off everyone and their brother. Everyone's canceling freaking subscriptions to Netflix. It's trending on X for the last 24, 48 hours, but the stock is flat. You understand? But the stock is flat. Stock should be down 7%. Use the government checks for trading. Hell yeah. Screw it. Why not? Beat them at their own game. That's what I say. Pay me 2K to join the Discord. Split it 70-30 with Derek. There you go. Okay. That's a good idea. Bro. You really need to get off your knees for this Corey guy, bro. My returns technically on both of those names were much larger, which means I saw it before he did. So you're up big. If you knew about me, you'd be up even more. In here blowing some schmuck who you just told me charges $8 grand for a Discord. Are you kidding me? His calls better be up, I'll tell you that much. See, that's what always happens. People come in here, they tell me about other people, even though I'm better than these people, and then they're like, oh, well, I didn't know you. It's like, bro, keep it to yourself. Man, I'm about to start reading here. Into my yeah. Oh, this dude's crazy. This dude's crazy. At least he's got a little character, though, Dead Red. At least he's got a little character. Everyone else who came in here talking like that was just a complete schmuck. At least this guy's got a little character. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. Bum bum bum. Ah, interesting. Dollar randomly starts to climb at about 3 o'clock, huh? Very interesting. Frickin' markets, man. Unbelievable. We could have an explosion at the New York Stock Exchange. Frickin' markets probably still be green. I think it wants to go even higher. I think it wants even more, boys and girls. What a powerhouse. Look at this, huh? Does Corey know about that, huh? Is Corey about that? Is Corey about that, huh? Good times. HG at 248. We're dumping, that's it? The pump is over? Pfft. Look at this piece of shit. Look at this piece of shit. Honest? Corey mentioned honest at 8. Okay. Getting your money's worth. Ah, nice little 3% day. Okay. Yeah, I was looking. It's funny because I've seen this almost exact pattern form, but then break down on multiple stocks. On multiple stocks, I have seen this, right? And this, as we see, is basically an ascending triangle, right? Which technically is bullish. But we're seeing a breakdown. And I've seen this with a couple of names now. So I feel like it's a sniper's market for long-term growth over the next 12 months, roughly. That's how I feel personally big and smart money is looking at the market right now. I don't think it's necessarily the trader's market that we're in right now. And that's why I think we're seeing a lot of patterns break the opposite way. But that's just my opinion. 14%? Yeah, bro. That's not... bro, listen. Here's what you do, all right? Take 7 grand, give it to Corey, and go make some real money. I'm telling you, Honest is going to be good. I mean, they can keep bringing it down here to 3.25, but it really should bounce and climb going into earnings. It should have rebounded already, honestly. I mean, the earnings technically are good, the fundamentals are strong, and the stock is undervalued, really, at around 400 million. So that's why I like it. I've been talking about it recently. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I fraud you, and I have no money for doing it. Stocks by the numbers. I saw LAC 160%, MBOT 110%, SMCI FUBO. No, yeah, no, we're just having a good time. We're just having a good time. Thank you, Lucy. I love you, brother. I love you. Yeah, no, Dead Red's a well. First of all, he's European, right? So we got to remember that. But he's new. You know, guy just showed up. He's over here. You know, he's excited about some other guy. You know, honest. I mean, from this level, easily you should have like one of these, and you know, if they beat earnings again, it should immediately jump back up here, conservatively, right? What are we looking at? 5 1/3. Um, you can see, right? We came down. These were the levels that I drew out for the potential if we broke up above the resistance level, right? These were the next levels we were talking about. And we ended up rejecting, and then we started hearing about tariff talks here going into 2025 with our buddy Trump, right? So that's what I mean. Right now they're trying to take the spotlight off of it. And if you recall, what I used to say about a stock is when it runs and then when it pulls back, what you have to do is you have to make sure that the situation, the business itself, didn't change, right? And from this point, yes, perhaps margins did drop a few basis points, but the company is still, you know, we haven't seen a wider loss than expected because of increased tariffs, and the revenue has still been beating estimates quarter over quarter, you know, and still, and net income positive for the last 2 quarters as well. So, I like it. I love you, Nick. Thanks for the $2. Yeah, you haven't sold shit. Honest target, yeah, I don't know. Like I said, right now, conservatively, I'll say 6, but I mean, could easily go back to 9, no problem. It just needs to regain exposure, if you will. I don't know how to explain it, but the rebound is coming. No, I know, dead ready. We're joking around. We're joking around. Relax, relax. Everybody's having a good time, except for me, because my options are down. No, yeah, I know. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If someone pisses me off, you'll know. You'll know about it. The tone changes, believe me. DraftKings, huh? Oof. Mmm. Right at the end of the day, huh? They start dumping the position. So what does that mean? Does that mean it's gonna chunk down to, what did we say, 33.80? And then we had the fib level at 33.38. Is that what they're gonna do? Is that what they're gonna do? Are they gonna chunk it down, make it red tomorrow, so that they can bounce it and rage it Monday and Tuesday? Is that the plan? I think that's the plan. I think that's what they're doing. I think that's what they're doing. What do you think about Tesla for long term? Yeah, well, apparently they're popular. They keep selling cars. Even when they miss earnings, the stock goes up. And he's talking about building robots and shit. So, oh, I just hit the mic. Sorry. But yeah, it should be good. Honest looks good. Looks like he's beaten up. Yeah, no, yeah. Honest was doing very well. Honest was doing very well. I mean, you could literally look at when it started to turn. Going in, I mean, obviously we had the big rage, right? And then we pulled back. But look, going into 25, with Trump coming in, with one of his main priorities being about trade tariffs. So what happened? This company, even though they're doing well, because they make some product overseas and they import, they are exposed to tariffs. So some people started to sell this position in favor of whatever, AMD or something. You know what I mean? So that's the situation. It quieted down. It lost some appeal. It didn't lose value. And that's what I want you to understand the difference of. Losing appeal and losing value are two very different things. Freaking DraftKings, man. I knew I should have flipped that call, man. Sucks. Yeah, the valuation on Palantir is ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. And I attribute it to the power of social media, man. Because everyone was just like, oh, this company's taking over the world. Buy it. It doesn't matter where it is. Buy it. And apparently, everyone listened. And everyone just keeps buying it. And it's a $500 billion company now. Come on, let's be serious. Yeah, no, the fundamentals have been steady, and they're still beating earnings for Honest. That's what I mean. That's why I say, like, if the situation didn't change, if the business didn't change, only the stock price changed, then it's basically the Buffett method, right? You're buying a decent, either stable or growing company, and you're buying it at a cheaper price. I remember Palantir, $40. I thought it would be too late. Yeah, a lot of people did. The whole time I was looking at it, because they pumped up the valuation, every time they kept pumping it, it looked overvalued. So anytime someone would come in and say, oh, what do you think of Palantir? I would say, yeah, listen, they're doing great, but it's overvalued. And it didn't matter. It just didn't stop. Went from 27 to 40 to freaking 58. $180. I really can't believe it. I really can't believe. And again, I'm not bashing the business, because their earnings have been very nice. They're growing very nicely over the years. Like I always said, I'm not knocking the company. I'm knocking the stock, because this is bullshit. That is insane movements. And it's just unrealistic. And that's why anytime you would have picked the stock, oh, it's here at resistance at 37. How do the numbers look? It looks overvalued. Then they pumped it up. No, it looks overvalued. It's at $80. What are they doing? Oh, now it's at 140. Now it's at 180. Like, it just keeps going. And I'm telling you, listen, you know, people may miss out on more growth if they listen to me because I think it's overvalued, but I still say men lie, women lie, numbers do not lie. And the one thing that's just dangerous about buying into a stock like this is that if and when the shit hits the fan, this is going to be one of the leading names to drop like a frickin' boulder in a lake. And I've seen it happen time and time again. So that's why sometimes I'd rather be, you know, too skittish and miss out on some growth, but still maintain my success rate, you know? So I'll miss a few high flyers for sure, but at the end of the day, you want to feel comfortable with it, right? And you want to be able to take a position, not worry, not stress about it, be able to sleep at night. People holding into 200. I mean, hey, listen, like I said, they keep pumping it, so they'll probably see it. More power to them. God bless. Yeah, no, the valuation has just far exceeded the actual revenue. I mean, they're bringing in a couple of billion a year. Look at this. Look at this. Last year, they brought in 2.8. 2.8. Making bets on football. Yeah, true. And like I said, I mean, you know, you'll miss some flyers like this, but I still like my strategy. I like the way I analyze. And again, you know, we might miss something like a Palantir, but at the same time, you know, we took advantage of something like a BlackBerry that not many people were aware of. So, you know, market cap's extreme. Market cap's I remember, what was it? It was at like 80 or $100, and they were showing it on CNBC, and they're like, "Oh, Palantir is now double the size of Lockheed Martin," and it's like, what? It's like, did you just hear what you just said? It's like, did you really just hear what you just said? And no one thinks that's a problem. Yeah, BB does look nice. Looks like a straight cup and handle right here. Looks like a straight cup and handle right here. What time are we here? 4 o'clock? The BB! BB! That's my friend, the BB. I was gonna look at something else, too. Wait, we don't have any earnings this week, right? I looked at this yesterday. Hold on one sec. Nah, quiet week. How about next week? Constellation Brands, Monday after the close, McCormick and Company. Delta. Ooh, Burn is reporting? Let's see how Burn looks. Hey, you see this one, Dead Red? See that right there at 11? That was me. Go ahead, tell your boy about it. Tell him I charge $5,000. Did a video at 11, putting my recommendation on it at 11. Stock hit 35. You owe me $11,000. That's it. When you pick winners, that's it. You just charge people thousands of dollars. Freaking burn. What a call. What a call. I tried to tell him. Tried to tell him about burn. That's what I mean. I have made so many great calls day by day that I literally forget what I said and I don't even realize how good I am. And I'll have people just randomly typing, oh yeah, remember blah blah blah, you said it would go here and it's here. Wild. Shout out to Nick. I think he did that the other day. But that's what I mean. I look at so many stocks, and that's why I always say, like, the play is the play, the analysis is the analysis. And sometimes you look at a lot of names and you can't take all the positions. But if you don't cherry pick my personal recommendations and actually follow the path, you should be doing very well. Navitas, that was the last trade, huh? 100 for a Discord, more reasonable. Yeah, no, of course. Of course it is. And the buy is the frickin' buy. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, 100's a good price. For you, Dead Red, though, I might have to charge you like 150, 200 maybe. I don't know. I gotta see. I don't know. $100 grand, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, yeah. Just better off, right? Just round it up. Just round it up. It's alright. Yeah, we know. Yeah, numbers are difficult. Yeah. Yeah, numbers are difficult. Freaking guy's coming in here telling me about somebody else. He can't even freaking type out how much money he's talking about. Believe this cowboy bullshit. We are the world. All right, Killian, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate your support, brother. Have a good day, man. Enjoy it. Eh? Eh? Did a video on Corning. Did a video on Corning back here, 31, 32, huh? Go tell Corey about that. Brother, I love you. I love your enthusiasm. You know I don't work for you, though, right? Yeah, it's a long conversation. That's right. That's right. You better make a list. Get the list going. Because there's a lot of shit you got to tell Corey about. Because he don't know what he's doing. And for 10 grand, you should know a thing or two about a thing or two. Ridiculous. Like I said, these numbers I'm hearing, I can charge people 50 grand. They can't say anything about it. No, come on. No, stop. You're trying to make me laugh. Stop. That's not real. That's not real. Stop. A grand for 10 minutes. Ah, you're a funny guy. Ah, shit. Gotta take out a second mortgage just to tell this guy a thing or two, huh? Good times. Good times. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're percolating. We're percolating here. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. 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 Hydrograph. Yep. Frickin' hydrograph, man. Brought people a stock. Frickin' thing popped over 2,000%. What do? They show up, they tell me about Corey. Oh, breaks my heart. Streaming for over 4 hours. Putting in the work. Putting in the work, putting on the Ritz. Whoa. The hell? Yeah, that's not sus. What the hell was that? I don't trust any of it. Hmm. Yeah, now all of a sudden everyone's like, oh yeah, no, it's worth a few bucks. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Intel 3757. My goodness. Yeah. It's coming. The Trump administration. I'm convinced Trump found my channel, he subbed up, and he's like, you know what? I'm just gonna buy everything this guy talks about. Yeah, if that happens, honestly, I might have to retire, honestly. And it wouldn't even be about the money. It would just be about the stretch of, you know, this guy comes out of nowhere, starts a YouTube channel, within a few years, all of a sudden he's buying what Buffett's buying, he's buying what Trump's buying. The guy is cemented in history as an absolute legend, the who's who in the business. You're allowed to retire. You're allowed to retire. I should get government grants, right? We give government money to everybody. Give it to me. Give it to me for being literally the best of the best. How about that, huh? How about that? I'm ready for it. Give me the Trump money. Yeah, no, I know. We're on the right path, bro. That's what I mean. We're on the right path. Right? They'll get listed on a major exchange. And then before you know it, Trump. Yeah, trust me, bro. Trust me. Somebody like Trump, something like the graphene, that's what I mean. That comes online. If it really is as good as it is and could be huge and the world would need it and it's that valuable, trust me, you might actually see people jump in. Whether it's Trump or even other people. I'm telling you, that's why I kept saying potential game changer. Yeah, it would definitely be a good option. Good option stock. Coming soon. All in good time, Clever. All in good time. Hmm. Hmm. Mm, mm, mm. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. What happened? No action today after hours? We got nothing. Disney right down to that trend line. Perfect. I'm so good at what I do. I can't believe they gotta bring this down. What's the low here? About 1180? Yeah, that's close enough. Whoops, hit the wrong button. Whoops. Down to 1100. It really should do that like tomorrow. And actually, because it's so expensive, if you were able to jump in tomorrow at the open and have it sell off, you could probably get those zero DTE options for pretty cheap. You might be able to actually make some decent money on Netflix tomorrow, some Netflix puts. But I do think in general they bring it down. And then we have earnings coming up here. Earnings. 490 billion. Yeah, so I'd buy puts on Netflix, my opinion. In my opinion. Puts on Netflix. It's all about the puts on Netflix. Alright, boys and girls. It's always fun, but it's been 4.5 hours, and I don't know, I want to go do something else. So, I want to thank you for your time. I want to thank you for... Nonsense. I want to thank you for your time. Thank you for your support throughout the day, hanging out, throwing a few bucks, having a good time. Dead Red, thanks for stopping by, becoming part of the community. We appreciate you. Maybe we'll see you tomorrow. And everybody else, I love you, and I'll see you tomorrow.